I Would you rather I scream?
I disagree.
I think you mean Shoann.
Wow! Wow! Speaking of the show, and just for the Pride Month, we temporarily transitioned shovel. I didn't agree to this.
Yeah, I don't think he agreed to that.
Yeah. No, it's not like it will wear off in 2 weeks. Mhm. Anyone?
I volunteer shovel.
No! I knew you were gonna do that.
Why didn't you volunteer yourself?
I did it last time.
He- No, you aren't. I am, because I'm Game Master. Fair enough. Eh, brain damage. I'm a fruit bat, I'm fragile. Well, yeah, that's the entire point. Let's see. Well, either someone volunteers themselves or we do it at random. Well, no. Let's see. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять, шесть, семь, восемь, девять, десять, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's your turn, Delta. Go on, now the best brain cells forward. Apologies for a moment. May I just hear in chat Copper writes that he can't hear you. Maybe you're a bit too low?
Oh, wonderful! So the recap wasn't even going through.
Yep, we'll start from the top. Check. Okay, now I can be heard. Oh my god, I hate this thing. It never fucking works. Probably it was because I kept unplugging and replugging my webcam that it got confused of what the default app was. God damn it. Anyways, okay, so rolling back again. Group of Chucklenauts minus Dragonborn managed to get out of prison and hide in an alleyway for overnight. Next morning, I come around having stumbled out of the hospital, probably still punch drunk from the impact, hiding from the coffers myself, thankfully into the same alleyway. Okay, why, sorry, Pefik, why that emoji? Why?
Because I like to share funny emojis with people. Please continue.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. Just gonna clear it up.
Yeah, в смысле?
Okay, where the fuck? Oh, yes. So, we're all now collectively hiding from the police, and they start trying to come to investigate the alleyway, so we all hop up onto the roofs and lay flat. Managed to dodge them, but the attempt of trying to climb further higher up to try and, ease along the roofs, out of sight, I instead have my fat ass fall through the fucking... I got stabbed in the side by a pitchfork, but in the process I did manage to find a bunch of, dark robes, orgy robes, ironically sized to fit all of us almost perfectly, which is concerning, but we'll gloss over that. As I'm crawling out, I've also tossed out the robe, swap into them, and decide to take another look at our destination. Remember, it was near the Blue Lake District, and eventually make our way over there by keeping our heads low, robes on, hopefully nobody looks. We make our way to the edge of the Lake District without much trouble, but the problem is that the entirety of the Blue Lake District is the center of the quarantine zone. So there is a large wall between us and our destination. As we're sitting there pacing around trying to figure out how to get in, we're watching as I have to look up the catalog for this. Oh, of course, I wasn't fucking updating. Tapped in correctly. We were looking for a way to get in, found clergymen slinking in that were from the god of...
Cannonball.
Yeah, what he said. Go with that. Which was interesting because we also saw carts full of not corpses being let out. Emvor deals with death. These people aren't dead, they're apparently asleep. So we were a bit confused by that, but it did mean that with them slipping in, we had an excuse. Well, we just had to pretend that we were. The only problem is we didn't want to use the front gates, obviously. We didn't have any religious symbols on or paperwork like the other guys did. So we went through the back route, somebody's yard, using a fence, thankfully getting characters and players mixed up. Lucas has the strength to bend bars enough for us to squeeze through, even for my wide hips. Again, we Agent 47 knock out a gardener who had gotten a little too suspicious, and link into the Lake District entirety. We make our way over to the mansion once we're fully in. Get to the gate, knock a few times. Guess who's at the other side of it? Lovely pal who threw us into the sewers with all those godforsaken slime. One who only told us last minute. I, of course, put my hand through the gate window, open peering through, managed to fandangle the goddamn latch, pop it open, confront him. There's a bit of an argument that I can't fully remember entirely. I may have just had a little wine at that time. But, surprisingly, he doesn't call the guards. Probably because, he has other operations to do. Basically a spy master. We tell him we're here to talk to an individual. We have a letter for them. They say that the lady of the house is not taking people. More arguments ensue, but eventually we find out why not taking people is because they have the sleepiness as well. We decide to say, okay, you know what? No, come on, you can't keep us from it because we managed to get in here this far anyways. What are you going to do about it? Okay, I said that. That was the alcohol talking. But the others also petitioned to help try and heal them. Seeing as there wasn't much help from the rest of the town anyways, they decided to bank on us trying to figure out a way to wake them up. With Brett going in with the book to try and see if the book would have any clue. While we're sitting in the shoe room, not exactly sure the term, we hear a racket in an adjacent nearby where the main resting area is of the lady. And we poke our heads in, and it's the goddamn demon. Dealing with the initial something. What's the difference? Airplane food, am I right? Sorry.
There are demons, devils, and fiends. Every demon and devil is a fiend, but not every fiend is either a demon or a devil, or either.
Yeah, they all bleed. That's all that matters.
Mm.
Anyways, we head them off. They beeline for the book, though. Even though they don't know exactly what room it's supposed to be in, they somehow sniff it out, making our team come to the conclusion they always know what the book is. Meaning we're always hunted. Which is going to be fun to deal with. But, problem for another moment. Considering they're now recovering and finally having time to think, turning their focus back to the lady in wait. I think that's about it. Miss any garnishes? Where I lick the table clean.
That sounds about right. Anyone has anything to add?
What? Share with the class, Cracker.
No,
Share with the class.
no,
What is,
you're being
on the
too
note?
demanding. Nope.
What's on the note?
Mm-mm.
Do I have to? All right, you asked for it.
I didn't throw the paper airplane yet. No, I didn't throw it yet. All I
Disciplinary
did was
too.
make the paper airplane, okay?
It was the intent.
Please be kinder to our dear players.
Oh, come on. If I wanted to be evil, I would have gotten the metal too.
Not the metal pipe.
Pipe.mp3. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Thank you for summarizing the last session this well. By the way, this is the experience everyone got for the last session.
I think I've already put that in. Or wait, no.
No, I haven't calculated it until now, so
4300. Okay.
It should be 4400.
that's right.
Oh. Oh.
Delta, why are you 100 off?
No. I added 1100 extra, not 1200. My brain.
Ah,
Math.
It melted a little bit.
But where were we? Right. Now that the battle is over, you get some time to catch your breath. So what do you do?
Well, I am bringing several leaks out of my sides. I'd like to take a moment, like an hour, to try and plug these wounds before I turn into an empty couch.
Yeah, if we're taking a short rest, my Zoog needs to heal too. Actually, so does Vern.
I'm pretty sure everybody needs to heal.
We're starting to get out of that danger zone of one light's falling over, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, so, I know at the very end, Lucas had just went back into the book and saw some text, so, but if we're doing short rest while that goes on, presumably several, then yeah, I'll do some hit dice too.
As long as you're not doing active effort, you still qualify as a short rest. Talking or conversing is still fine.
Indeed. So that still clarifies as a short rest. You will get your chances to roll the hit dices by the end of it, but yeah.
Shall I click the button?
As- No, not yet.
Okay.
Don't
hold on.
worry, you will be notified. But I digress. Meanwhile, as Lucas approaches the book, he sees a text appearing on its pages. Analyzing her vitals, it's curious. She appears to be fine physically, yet her mind seems to be blank.
Lights on, but nobody's home. I've had nights like that.
She's asleep, but she's not dreaming or even thinking.
Hold on a second, I got bonkers Zoog. Hey, we're not doing rolls yet. Not doing rolls yet.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Just keep those numbers for the time. Yeah. But that about the text that appears in the book that Lucas can read.
Lucas would say, so do you feel any magic from it, or is it just, like is it a lingering curse on it, or is it just,
I detect no magic at the present. Yet, there's something else I noticed. I felt those fiends appearing the moment I started analyzing. I have a thought. In theory, they may be able to detect me when I use powerful magic.
Does Brett relay this to anyone?
so,
Alright, Lucas.
yeah, Lucas would go out into the group, like, have the book and, well, actually, probably, since the cat is right next to him, he'd probably say, so the book didn't see anything, just, she's not dreaming, but there's no lingering magic.
Does it mean anything to you?
I'm a simple man, I don't know the more for this, so.
I'm afraid me neither. Magic never was a strong suit of mine.
Yeah, and I've only know what I've picked up from living with my wife, so. And then after Lucas would kind of go out to the group and say, not carrying the book at this point since it's presumably done floating and analyzing the matter, but and say, hey everyone, so it seems like when the book does strong magic, it has a suspicion that that's when the fiends can sense it.
Great! A double-edged sword.
Should have let me cast Detect Magic.
Well, now we know for later.
It wasn't simple detect magic. It was. The book, as it floats, it turns to you to show the pages with the text appearing on it. It wasn't simple detect magic. It was a conjunction of few spells for analytical purposes. If I have used simple detect magic, that wouldn't have triggered their sense. In theory.
See, you open your third eye. The book opened its fourth and fifth one, too. The fourth and fifth one, that was the problem. Speaking of, why is there two? Oh, right. Old wine, yeah.
I mean, theoretically, we could also use this information to set a trap for them eventually.
Now, so far, they only seem intent to send their small ones. We're not going to get the big wench out anytime soon. Besides, if I remember correctly, keep beating them down, but they're not necessarily gone. Just return to their original plane, only to pop back up later once they're well rested.
So next time we keep one alive.
You telling me we're gonna keep a fiend hostage?
See if we can get information from it. Maybe if we can find a wizard to help with like a truth or something, then.
Considering they have no fear of death, what's to stop it from biting its own neck off outside of? I'm certain they'll bring ways to make sure that they stay silent. Well, whatever. It's not the biggest matter at the moment to think of hostage-taking plans. We still got one potential lead of information still unconscious right now. We need to figure out how to solve that.
Yeah. Do any of you know something that has dreamless sleep? The book said it wasn't really magical, but he's not dreaming.
Inventory. I'm going to take a big stretch here. I don't know if Ethic will let me do this. If I have proficient herbalism kit, can I, like, jokingly say I pull out the herbalism kit from my bag and grab the Herbalism for Dummies book and see if there's, like, some sort of plant or substance that is, like, maybe aerosolized or something? I don't know. Maybe there's plants involved in this. Somebody's poisoning people.
By the way, just to be clear, the reason Joe isn't speaking is because he got hit pretty hard. So he's just listening and curled up on Vern.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. That is duly noted. That's how I say it.
Yeah, that works.
Oh. Good. Where was I? Can you run by me again what you want to try to find with your herbal?
I'm
I mean,
basically
yes, you
trying
can
to think
if
up,
you know.
trying to think up of what if there is any quote unquote herbs that could be turned into a poison that could lead someone into a very lengthy sleep.
Let's see.
I rolled nature.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have proficiency with it. You
I
may
have
roll your herbalism kit. Wait, you do have proficiency in nature?
No, I don't. No. I just have the herbalism kit. It's weird. It's like, how do I have herbalism kit but not great with nature? Abilities, intelligence, public roll, normal.
Actually, no.
Come on, this guide for dummies has to have something on it.
Mm-hmm. There are definitely quite some assortment of plants that can put one to a deep sleep. I mean, it ranges from a simple sleep medicine to help with the lack of sleep to a powerful poison that puts one to a near comatose state.
Oh, that one. I earmark that page. I start skimming it. Or a counter answer to this, or herb, or something. Maybe. You start.
Then it is. There is a one potent brew that should be able to wake up, well, almost everyone as long as they are alive, that is. From sleep, either mundane or magical.
Think we may have a lead, boys.
Hmm. It seemed to be some sort of smelling salts. Consist of the main ingredient for it is a plant known as the moon nettle. It's, well, a nettle that only grows in the dark places, mostly illuminated by the light that is of the moon. It's a rare ingredient to come across, especially in the city. However, doesn't mean some alchemist won't be having it possibly.
Well, I do need to get more hops. So, why don't I, hear... I think I'm having issues with the microphone. Am I cutting in and out, Copper?
It may take a while for him to answer, but to me you sound fine.
Well,
How about
I have
everyone
I have
else?
different audio settings for OBS compared to Discord. I don't know. We'll check it in the recording later. It seems to be mostly okay.
And
Bless me.
bless you. And if the audio is subpar, I will just have you dub over the whole session.
Oh, that'll be fun. Okay. Yeah, I basically just earmarked that page, stuffed the little mini journal back into the herbalism, and just. Who wants to go herb shopping?
I can after I feel better.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you on that one. Deal with my own problems.
Mhm. By now the short rest.
Oh, okay, so
By
that's how I
now-
can do that one.
Yes. By now the time would be sufficient for you to have your long rest. So
Long rest?
everyone may short rest. So everyone may get what you get for the short rest as well as roll your hit dices.
If he uses the blessed hazelnut, since he has water, can you eat more than one hazelnut and get 1 hit point for each hazelnut, or are you only allowed to use one to get 1 hit point?
You can eat as much as there are. So you can eat multiple.
Okay. Does anyone else desperately need the hazelnuts, or can he eat all 10?
I'm not gonna complain. I have my own method of mitigating.
Anyone?
Nope.
Okay, he's eating 10 hazelnuts then, and they can't be used again today.
Mm-hmm. Just stacking them all in as like a hamster.
Waka 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 waka.
You'd hear him kind of grumble something about it not being meat, but it makes him feel better.
Full of hazelnut.
Zoogs are carnivores, so they prefer their meat.
Well, let's see. What's that? I mean, those are magical, so yeah, why not? Well, you all feel considerably much better. What do you do?
I say we're off to sneak back out to the markets. Or, well, if we can find an alchemist in the Blue Lake District, we won't have to go through the fence again, but I doubt it. I think most of this is residential, isn't it? High-end
Most of it, yeah.
Yeah, high-end residential. So we'll have to sneak back out and get to the market.
So I presume you have a plan then? Says the cat.
There is one milling salt mixture that is known to raise everything but the dead. But the one plant we need is not very common. May have to either wiggle some coins or shake some plants out of some pockets. I pull the book out again. What was the plant name again?
Moon nettle.
Ah, yes. Moon nettle is what we needed. I highly doubt your district has give that somewhere in your...
No, not quite.
Exactly. So yes, we're gonna have to go on a shopping trip. Shopping, air quotes. Not like we can show our faces, really.
I probably should doubt your competence, but you did dispatch of those fiends at least.
I just give this
So
cat
what?
a deadpan stare.
Lucas would kind of pop in and go like, before we head out, would you mind if we took a bit of time in the bath? We still kind of smell, so we still kind of smell. So probably better if we do that before going out shopping.
Yeah, sure. It would show you well to wash off the sand. Let me lead you here then.
We
With
saw.
that he
Go on, sorry.
leads you. With that he leads you through the mansion. Just give me a moment. Where was it? Ah.
Maybe we'll find a hawk or ham or something while we're out there. Easy.
Disappointment is practically audible. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. I didn't expect that to open up in that window.
Oh, that was something I saw.
Yeah,
Well,
that was me looking at the monk artwork. Again, I'm fidgeting with my character sheet. It's just on the off side. Thought I could maximize that image on the pop out. No, that pulled into the main window. Flashbang art. Woo!
No, just a little bit more. I apologize for the delay. Just sometimes the assets are not exactly where I have left them. Surprisingly enough. Now, where was it? Alright. It's almost. Ah, right. Yeah, that works. Anyway, eventually you are escorted to, well, what seemingly looks like what is the word? Servers? Yeah. The staff communal washing room, and just put you over here. Was it this button? Yes.
Ah! Anyways.
Boop. 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 Mew. Take your time. Take your time. I'll just leave you to that. He says as he exits the room. But yeah, go fetch me before you leave. I just need to make sure you are out.
Need to make sure we're what?
Out.
Okay.
I smugly start back. It's like, all right, but I mean, door trick I proved earlier. I did earlier. I proved that getting away from that. I am giving this cat.
Lucas would ask also, where are we to meet you afterwards?
Just ask one of the other servers. They always know where to find me. Well, enjoy yourselves. He says as he leaves.
After he leaves, Lucas will go, do any of you remember his name?
Nope, and I don't care to.
Dickwad.
You know, yeah, sure, we'll call him Dickwad. For once, your snark is perfect for this.
Lucas
Large grin.
If you other sides will go, aye.
Yeah, I need to wash the robes of the demon, the fiend blood.
And all the sewer small.
Well, that's you guys. I got cleaned in the hospital, thankfully.
Alright, so for at least Lucas would be washing that off too. And probably have to de-transform since it'd be mainly in human form as well, but...
Do you stick your friend in a yard tray or something to regrow them? They look like they're missing chunks of moss.
Fern will have to rest outside in grass or trees. or moss.
I mean, they're part plant. Can't you just stick them in the bucket and... Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a green thumb. I have enough and I have a book, but...
Yeah, as you would also notice, the water in the bathtub seemed to be quite warm, although you're not quite sure what keeps it warm.
Someone as ritzy fancy as this, it's probably enchanted buckets for all we know.
Sorry, my mouse is being finicky.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright. So, who jumps into the bathtubs without their equipment on?
Not me. I'm standing outside my base dunking the robe and giving it a scrub down.
Lucas would have like washed up his robe and like the robe he found and whatnot, and basic stuff in the little tub here first, and then jumped in himself after stripping. Cause
Mm-hmm.
Zhao would have stripped immediately and just jumped into the tub and is just splashing around and just being... He's acting like a little critter when they encounter a pool of water. And he's washing off Vern.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop my backpack and all of my actual gear and the robe, but I'll also just like face plant with just my regular clothes on.
You belly
Like
flop.
dive bomb face plant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Douche.
How convenient. Washing yourself and your clothes at the same time.
So far, I've been good enough with my booze not to spill it all over me. So this key isn't ready yet to be washed. Robe and blood and... Those wizards and their prestidigitation. So easy.
When Zhao finally gets out of the water, he then uses it to clean his own stuff. And then you see him just dumping water out of his side pockets that are built into his body.
That's not creepy at all.
He's a marsupial.
Mm-hmm. Everyone can take 1 point of psychic damage. The important word is may.
You gave me the option to punch myself. Of course I would. So robe's clean, crew is clean. Still of the opinion, not telling that cat where we're going, but well, not where we're going, but if we're gone, I keep him on the toes. But that's just cunt. At least I can acknowledge that, unlike you.
well, if
Fuck
he
you.
said to make sure that we're armed, that might mean free supplies, and better to get them than have to spend them.
I just heard out, like he had to make sure that we weren't lingering around the premises.
Oh, that might have been that mishearing then. I thought he said. I thought Perfect said armed.
I beg your pardon?
We don't know if that we're having confusion based on dialect, whether you said out or armed. Reason why.
Oh. Now, he wants to make sure you left the mansion.
Oh, okay. That misheard that then.
But
So yeah,
yeah.
you just want to care about telling him just like, well, we can just let one of the helpers know as we leave, and they'll get word to him.
Perfect, that wasn't you. Brett frequently mishears things I say.
Aw.
I hear
Oh,
good,
that's-
but not accurate.
Good. But of course, if there's something you didn't get, don't be afraid to ask me to repeat myself, because, well, first of all, I'm still getting over being soft-spoken. Many years living with parents that sleep right behind my wall does that to a person. Not to mention the accent, I'm pretty sure doesn't make it easier as well.
I mean, to be fair, it is one that I asked you to repeat, and I just heard it wrong twice. So.
Which is a typical Brett thing.
Of course, but I'm also just clarifying it for the future. And the thing about accent, I don't even hear it myself, so I don't think I can do anything about it. Because from my standpoint, I speak perfectly fine. But I'm sure that's not right. Not accurate. But I digress. So... Right. So that would be... Right. Everyone but Plato and Vern, please roll me your wisdom saves.
Plato and so me and wow. Okay, I guess I'm
No,
not-
no. Everyone but Plato and Vern,
That's-
please. Everyone except those two. Please roll your wisdom saves.
That's what I was saying. I was wondering what this would have been.
Well, we shall see.
The dice didn't screw me over for once!
Knock on wood, because now the rest of the rolls will.
I'm knocking on wood.
Good. Knock on bread as well for the good measure.
Yeah, here, let me toss you the cardboard tube for that.
Freaking cardboard too.
I
Damn
have
it, that
20 more where this came from in this 8-round clip.
That reminded me. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be back in few.
Uh-oh, okay. The suspense is gonna kill us. Let me swap over
Well,
to the
I guess we're
temporary-
getting cliffhanger.
Yeah, temporary lizard cam.
Pancake! 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 Yeah!
Eh.
I'm gonna go
What
grab
cam-
something to eat real quick then.
I still have to finish my oatmeal from this. Well, not this morning, but my morning. Like an hour before. Don't break your legs, honey. You okay? I hear childish giggles. What is he doing? Pancake, do you know what he's doing? No? No, you don't? Okay.
Clearly, he's learning how to do the tango somewhere in the background and keeps stepping on a piece of paper as he does it.
I don't know, maybe he got something from the mail and I was giggling. Because I swear I heard giggling. A little schoolgirl giggle.
As a matter of fact, I do. I did get something from the mail.
Wow.
I got some supplies for my special project that I will reveal later, maybe by the end of the week. But I also got a new necklace.
Congrats. I just thought it was funny that we had
Nice.
zero context, but all we heard was crinkling and you giggling in the background.
I missed the giggling, so I just made a story about why there was crinkling.
I hope it was a good one.
You were learning how to tango while stepping on a piece of paper repeatedly.
Oh. Well, that's a nice one. Thank you.
Look, the lizard.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Reach. Oh, lizard. Yeah. Yeah, I know, you're done with my antics. Anyways.
How do people get it done by themselves?
Hmm.
Nah, I can just do it backwards. It's a nice cheap necklace, nothing fancy, just a fleur runner and stone shaped as a heart.
I kind of want to see it now. That sounds cute.
Thank you. I'm sorry for the interruption. I just picked those things up after work today, and I forgot to unpack them.
Fair enough.
Potato.
I got a hot dog.
I have caprese.
Caprese salad?
Capri Sun?
Yep. It's left over from my folks and Brett's fam visiting.
I love
Oh, this
Capri.
hot dog is left over.
I love caprese salad. It was the one keto food that I actually enjoyed. Every other keto food.
Mozzarella is one of the few cheeses I can have a lot of without normally getting sick from lactose intolerance. So I really love my caprese salad.
Have you ever considered a foot transplant for that lack of toes?
Boy,
Hey, come on. I have to try the dad joke once in a while.
I don't get
that
it.
was as bad as Brett's.
I think
Which is
it was
why the
funny.
response was an oi.
Oh! Oh!
I'm running out of cardboard tubes at this rate.
I genuinely didn't get it for a second. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was genuine density.
That was genuine.
Anyway, the pictures of necklaces are sent. Anyway, everyone ready to continue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So let's see. Back to the bathtub. Oh, thank you, Ainir. But I digress. As everyone else get out of their bathtubs, Cracker notices that Lucas seemingly dozed off, and he's
Lucas?
Poke.
no response.
Those motherfuckers, it's in the water.
Zhao starts using his tentacles to kind of crawl all over his his arm, trying to get his attention.
Oh, you're trying to freak him out again.
It worked last time.
Oh, that's interesting. Still, there's no
Tries to
response.
smack the Zoog like in a lap, like,
Let's see. The fist would hurt too much, but the open palm always does the trick. I wind up, give him a slap across the face. Wake up, you it. App.
Mm-hmm. Brett, you suddenly find yourself waking up to a dragonborn slapping you in the face. And other people poking you. And Cracker poking you, and the Zoog running its tentacles around your arm. All while sitting naked in the bathtub, so make of it what you will.
He's like trying to like, take the
Hear
fucking
her-
Zoog off.
hear him dying in the background. He's ain't even her breathe.
Don't worry about me. Just listen to Brett's.
No jokes, too good, I'm killing people.
You can make a killing out of this. Oh, so you get last and I don't. Wow.
I don't know.
I think I'm done laughing. So Lucas just smacked away the Zoog's tentacles again.
Yeah, and stood up and goes, "What the fuck?" While looking at the Plato.
I'm sorry, I thought
Okay.
the disease was taking you.
Lucas like rolls his eyes and gets out and is like, "I couldn't have thought of any other solution." As he
Well,
gets out and just
the
cuts his
tendrils
chest.
weren't waking you up, his poking wasn't waking you up, so I wound up and gave you the best what for I could. Lucky I didn't use my claws.
You gave him the best hand you got.
No,
No.
no.
Ah?
My last two. I'm doing it a refill.
Yeah, you're out of tubes.
Not
Let it
until
rip.
you wet.
Don't worry, just another short rest. I'll get him back. It's the audio form of a spray bottle.
And just like a spray battle, it seems to not matter sometimes, depending on the person.
I can dream
Mhm.
that it works. I can dream.
I mean, it did, but the hand joke was already made, so I win.
Anyways, I'm glad you're not actually falling deeper slumber. Sorry, a bit of a panic moment there. Fun, let's put our clothes together and head out.
After getting dressed, Lucas would be kind of like just grumbling to himself occasionally. Wait till you fall asleep.
That would be a... I heard that, and if you disturb me in my sleep, I can't guarantee I wouldn't eat the claws.
So do it from range. Gotcha.
You haven't seen how fast I can move. Anyways, cracks his knuckles, pops up at the door, ready to head out. Is definitely not telling the cat that they're leaving, so And if
Wait, where's the door? We're locked in the room!
it's trans-dimensional, Fefik had to at last moment make a bathroom.
Yeah, I know, I'm just being an idiot.
Trying to slink my way out, and I saw the cat perhaps spying on us. Well, he is a spy master.
You exit the bathroom, finally not smelling like the sewers and the back alley combined. You're pretty sure you avoided getting some diseases by now?
Yep.
Yeah,
Rope.
at last, you're free to go.
Robe's back on, thinking out, grumbling to myself. Not gonna that again, but I'll be back later. And slinking our way out.
Indeed. Finding your way out isn't too difficult because, it is just a mansion and you were escorted here. So, do you just leave?
Well, we may have to swing out the I don't want to draw too much attention.
If you mean the mansion, then presuming that Plato just keeps walking and does it, then Lucas would at least let one of the people know as they pass, like one of the helpers. But if Plato doesn't take the lead, then Lucas would ask for where they are. But if Lucas is if Plato's just keeps walking, then he'd be like, can you let the cat guy know that we're leaving? We'll be back hopefully soon.
Yeah, no, I'm carrying momentum and I'm not playing the cat. The Dragonborn is still all huffy and grumbly about that line.
The servant nods to your request.
Thank
And
you. Gotta catch up to him. And then Lucas would kind of pick up the pace a bit to catch up back with Lato going ahead.
And so, you're out. It's been a few hours you spent there, by now it is about 2 o'clock. The outside looks pretty much as it did before. Mostly desolated streets, with guards and priests moving sleeping people around. What do you do?
I think we might be able to fake an act and probably slip back out with one of the carts, pretending to be with the clergy team bringing out the unconscious.
Zhao's gonna have Vern rest somewhere hidden, because
Probably park
in
them
with the foliage.
You could probably park them in the mansion's garden. Say, hey, don't worry,
Probably.
this one won't eat, and it'll grow the plants.
Yeah, sure. And since it's if it's the mansion's garden, then Zhao's gonna just look up and be like, is his familiar still flying around? Because he didn't dismiss it.
Yes.
Alright, he's just gonna have the familiar kind of fly around, keep tabs on what's going on, keep tabs on Vern.
Also, and in regards to leaving the quarantine area, I feel like getting out would be even worse than getting in. So we might not want to just go up and pretend to be...
Well, then we go find our way back to the previous fence and go bend it again. Or find some other schmuck's yard. Then again, we did kind of give the gardener a concussion. I don't think we should continue to do that. One thing to take a nap is another thing to get brain damage.
I'm up for it.
Of course you are, Flatfoot.
So you would like to go the similar way you got out?
similar, but not exact. Somebody else's yard. That way we're not knocking out the same gardener over and over again.
Mhm.
And if there's any guards investigating, they've got just one.
Yeah,
From the
there
gardener.
might be a slight guard present.
Mhm. Well, you're free to move your token.
We can try over here if there's one.
Give it. Yeah, we can probably try. Shuffle scuttle, keeping our heads down.
Mm-hmm.
Look for another guard and escape to.
Look for another border yard where they didn't bother to board up since there was already a wrought iron fence.
Mm-hmm. In theory, this yard looks sneakable enough. However, please, everyone, roll me your stealth.
Ooh, I get to take it for everyone again. I mean,
I did not need that much.
No, you
Mhm.
might make up for anybody else who rolls like shit, okay?
Well, we shall see.
Well, that's two people who rolled like shit. I mean, Ja, you are free to use rooftops since you're light and have a climbing speed. We are dense, grounded. Not unfortunate. This is what beer does to you, folks. Ground.
Mhm.
I mean, Lucas also could be climbing, but someone needs to bend the fence open.
Hmm.
Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna have a dragonborn stuck in the middle of them.
So, while Zhao and Cracker do manage to not get any attention, it's not so good for the Lucas and Plato. However, before the nearby group of guards may notice them, Shovel,
Well, yeah.
because you have rolled a natural 20, if you might come up with how would you hide those two, I'll help them hide, you may turn their failures into success.
Oh,
No
shit.
pressure.
Under pressure. Dun 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 dun.
Hmm.
Fucking jukebox moment. Sorry.
Mhm. Of course, take your time. We have plenty today.
Well, of course, me being the rogue, I know how to stick to shadows of buildings, and them not being a rogue, they're in the light of day, creeping around like the darn Lazy Town villain.
Fuck you.
So,
We are number one.
The only one who's rotten is you.
so of course, I'm going to call them over to where the shadows are and the bushes are, and not the street.
Mhm. Would you like to push them into shadows instead?
Yes. Heck yes.
Then before the guards may... So, as the guards start to turn around in the direction of not so stealthy individuals, Cracker is swift enough to push both of you into the nearby shadow of the alley before the guards may notice you.
Hey, what the fuck? What was
Your
that for?
hands.
Dumbass, you're gonna get a scene.
I'm sorry. The clergy don't need to hide in the shadows. Look weirder that way. Not supposed.
Yeah, well, we don't really look like clergy right now.
Pretty close. Tugs on his robe.
We look like the Goonies, alright? I'd rather hide.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
But you do manage to get your way into one other backyard. But
First steps first. Make sure there's no gardeners.
surprisingly enough, there aren't any. However, over there under the chestnut tree, you see an elderly woman sitting in a rocking chair smoking a pipe. She sits right next to the fence that leads outside.
She's by the fence.
Yes,
My morals. I dare hurt an old lady.
Let's trip her and then blind her with some dirt.
She's already sitting. There's no point in tripping. What?
No, get her to stand up. Get her away from the fence. Or blind her. How about I'm gonna stab her?
No, no. He makes a grab for the back of your neck, but it's not like a tight grab. It's just more like presence there, like he can, and he'll shove you to the ground if you keep that thought process up.
really giving hand to everyone today, huh?
All right, you need a
Why
cold
these out of
shower.
cardboard tubes?
He needs a cold shower. Put the bat in the drink.
No, no.
Zhao raises his paw and is just like, do you want me to try to trick her to walk away?
I mean, you're strange enough as is that you could probably bait them into trying to. I cast a look at the old granny. Hey, have glasses.
Yes.
Hey, Flatfoot, if you could take the glasses off of them, they probably wouldn't even know the difference. Like, I'm assuming those are pretty thick glasses, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably can see a foot in front of her without those, so yeah. Get those off of her. Won't be able to earmark who we are. I mean, obviously there will be someone here, but she won't know who. Be able to tell nothing. It's good for a one-time pass-through.
Is there a way to get around her and behind her?
Yes. For you? Yes.
Dope.
That's the
Stealing
pre-
an old woman's glasses.
Remember the phrasing for you. Have a dragonborn, hips that don't lie. You are a twig who could just fit between the bars of the fence just easily as is.
If you're willing to wait 10 minutes, Zhao could just cast Unseen Servant and have the Unseen Servant take the glasses.
I mean, that works. We'll just hide in the bushes until it's ready.
Yeah, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
Just
He's
have
gonna
just
cast.
have the servant slowly float it away. It'll be just enough for the granny to realize something's amiss and try and catch after.
He'll do exactly that, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. The 10 minutes passes rather fast. As the spell is cast. Although, of course, it's a bit hard to tell for the servant is unseen.
Okay,
It awaits orders.
Zhao commands it. He commands it to get the lady's glasses very slowly so she doesn't notice at first,
Mm-hmm.
and then take off with them. Just like slowly take off with them. Lure her away from the fence.
Yeah.
As
Lead her
far
to
as
the
it can without dismissing the spell.
Lead her to the building, not the fence.
Mm-hmm. And so the servant proceeds. You can see how the glasses ever so slowly lift from the old woman Yana suddenly carried away. Oh, what in damnation? As she looks around, touching her own face. Hey, who slashed my glasses? She screams, looking all around.
I add to the effect by taking a pebble, throwing it in the direction of where the glasses are going to float to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I swear, Geralt, if it's you again. She stands up and very slowly starts to move roughly where the glasses are.
Go, 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 go! And like, she keeps defense as she's hobbling away from it.
The Zook goes through first and just kind of hides in a bush or something, whatever's closest, because he has to stay within 60 feet of the servant for as long as possible, otherwise the spell will end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lucas,
Meanwhile,
oars.
yeah. The fence looks pretty much the same as the one you have bent out open. That you have bent open previously. So, if you wish, you may roll athletics with advantage. Again, advantage because of the what's the word?
Crowbar. We have a leverage tool.
Crowbar. Mm-hmm. That was to you, Brett.
Yeah, I was just.
Mm-hmm. Once again, you pry the bars apart just enough for everyone to pass through.
Mark this down as a used access points. Picking these up. Measure, clear, measurement tools, journal notes, secret.
Okay.
We're not allowed to doodle on the map.
Yeah, I have marked it for you.
Can my Zook have the servant basically lead her all the way inside her house?
I don't know if I can open the door while holding the glasses.
They can. If the servant can do the same tasks people can, and people are capable of holding glasses and opening
Okay,
the door at the
fair
same
enough.
time.
I didn't know how many hands it has because we can't see it.
Assume 2.
Okay. Gonna have it.
Wait, I can't assume 7?
That's advanced unseen servant.
No, what's your catchphrase? Shut up, Brett.
I'll pass it for that.
And just have to put it on the counter. Fine. I pat the Zook on the way past.
Mm-hmm. And so you are out. Back into the streets of the Neverwinter that are yet to be played.
What I don't get is why they've got the guard on the internal wall when it's only that portion so far. It's so paranoid. Where the fuck would the
To be
market
fair,
be?
We
Oh.
did sneak in, so they have a reason to be paranoid.
Yes, but the disease is only located here, but the pandemic response is all the way at the front gate. Whatever. Potato. Wait, no, I don't think that's right. Ah!
They probably use the water from the lake over here. But they don't know that that's the source.
I mean, we did just manage to wake up Lucas with but a slap. I don't think... Maybe it could have been. Maybe it just didn't take hold quite yet. I don't know if it's extended use or what. Not 100% sure it's the water, but it is a possibility.
Or it could have just been I haven't had a nice hot bath in months now.
That's
It was
that,
really relaxing.
that's the other thing I was leveraging. I was considering that. Why I'm saying it's not 100% versus the water itself, but it is a possibility. Anyways, Marcus.
No.
I'm like trying to look at any of the signs for what the fucking town market where it would be.
Mm. The main market, as it would be, is the.
Chasm district.
That's right. For after they have finally repaired this hole in the ground, it left quite an open space for all sorts of
Was it
tents to be
was it
there.
on the south side or the north side that we blowed up? 'Cause I'm pretty sure we blew through the chasm district.
You did.
I think it was about where the sea was, if I remember right.
Okay, so southern side, not northern.
Yes.
I say that and then I realize there's two seas. But yeah, the capital sea.
Okay. We should probably
At
go
this
check
point-
the northern side then. Southern side probably still has a bunch of guards from the giant hole we.
By this
You
point, Zhao's probably wrapped his snout back up to hide his tentacles.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, to clarify, you didn't blow up a hole in the ground, you were pushed out of the manhole.
Oh, we were fired out like peas in a pod. I see.
Indeed.
And got sewer water everywhere.
I step,
Mm-hmm.
slink by the house of knowledge. Heads as low as we can.
Mm-hmm.
I still hate that this is on a grid, leaving the streets a little bit more difficult.
It have to be this way, but I digress. Where was I? Yeah.
Remember, just hit space anytime you think we're about to cross over something.
Mm. But as you venture through the streets, it's very easy to forget that the plague is everything, as the rest of the Neverwinter seem to be appearing as usual. Busy, never moving.
See, that's why I say
However-
that. Oh. However, hold on.
Oh, not the however, and on top of that, it seems like more posters with your faces on it have been placed around the town.
I am still actively pulling down ones that I can no, without seeing it immediately. The less we
Mhm.
lessen, the more we lessen the spread, the easier it is for us to get away with things.
Hmm. What you notice though, yes, of course, everyone's portrayed by Zooks, that is. The wanted posters promising 10 gold pieces for anyone who turns you in. 10 per person, that is.
I
As long
take
as
a
you
brief
see
look at my
quali-
bag. I take a
It's
brief
funny.
look at my bag. I'm like, I could pay our bonds all together at this cheap.
You know, that's payment for turning you in, not the amount you own for the damages. Alright, nobody told you how much you own for the damages. Well, that's going to be a fun thing to find out.
Yeah, he's just
But
going
yeah, as I
on
was
a
saying,
premise.
But yeah, as for that, you see the quality of portraits is questionable. They got your overall facial features, but it's a bit all over the place. For example, the Cracker is drawn with both ears, and although he is missing one.
I could play that off.
Mm.
I wonder what fucking sketch artist did they find? Some sort of hack? Ugh. Jawline isn't that rounded. Artist adds 20.
Wrong music, ignore this. New music, all this. Anyway, and so you step into the most liveliest part of the town. full of many tents, with merchants from all across the Sword Coast, selling all sorts of wares.
I'm going to try and keep my eyes open as much as I can and try to keep as much distance from guards as possible. This is probably where outside of where the activity we've been doing, this is where the highest density of guards is probably.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And while I'm doing that, of course, I'm also trying to keep an eye out for any alchemists worth their gold.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. There's so many to go by. Everyone, please roll me your perception. As of course, all sorts of merchants try to lure in with their wares. Enchanted daggers this way. Lightless armors that fit for any figure this way.
There is sort of a hand remaining on
Parrots
Crackers.
here.
There's a hand remaining on Crackers. Think about it. We're already in enough shit.
I'll give you a quick side eye.
Thing adds up, you know.
It's all mine.
Already want our heads. We'll give them more of a reason to cut off other parts too.
Hmm.
You may not be there for that, but could be money. And
Indeed.
God knows we need money.
Mm-hmm. It sure could be. Sure, you can use your perception check for that. As you would find... there's the Raza. As you will find... Oh, well, there's an exotic-looking individual who seems to be selling all sorts of wares that seem to be carved out of bones.
Xiao's going over there, and he's gonna see if they want any of the ones he hand-carved.
He looks down at the smallest cloaked figure they have ever seen. Oh, and what is it you are offering, little fella?
Xiao just slowly takes out the needles and fish hooks from his bag and slides them onto the countertop or table or whatever. It's like, I made these myself. Would you buy them?
Roll your persuasion.
It's a good thing Ka is one of his good stats.
Mm-hmm.
That was bad.
I mean, those look kinda neat. I can give you 3 silver pieces for that.
You know what? He's gonna take it.
Nice doing business with you. They say as they give you 3 silver pieces and swipe the goods you have offered.
Awesome. He just struck a really good deal, but I don't care. I just wanted to get the stuff he crafted off of him. Back to
Mhm.
work.
Meanwhile, shovel.
Uh-oh.
Among the many tents, you do notice the ones that seem to stand out ever so slightly. It seemed to be... Actually, give me a moment. Where was it? Did I forget? This. Alright, give me a moment. I seemingly misplaced a certain picture. Oh yeah, that works. Mhm. You see an elven woman who seemed to be selling all sorts of exotic plants. At least they look exotic to you, that is. You notice how her wares appear to be well, more exotic than anyone else you have so far.
Yeah, brightly colored and all glowing and crap.
Exactly.
I guess I'll relay it to Plato, and I'll be stubborn with it. I'll go, hey, I'll grab his hand and move it in the direction of the stand and mold his hand into a pointer finger.
You can't
Mhm.
even be asked to use your own hand. You have to use mine.
It was funny.
Give smack, clap. I guess I'll lead the party over.
Mhm. She looks at you as you all approach. Ah, welcome. May I interest you in any of my wares?
Looking for a specific one in mind, and
Hmm,
pauses for a moment of thought, and he's like, right.
What would that be? A mandrake? A late bloom?
We're
A
taking,
firefly?
we're taking a shot in the dark here. Wouldn't happen to have any metal, would you?
Moon nettle. Huh, I don't hear that name that often. Well, as a matter of fact, I do have a little stash of them.
Right. I'll pull out my little herbalism book, trying to figure out if I just need a little bit or a lot to mix it with smelling salts. Hopefully, just
Should
a little
Zhao
bit.
make a nature check to help him?
It's not necessary since he
It was
already
already
researched to. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I have
so
the proficiency, but I don't have. I'm joking that he has a herbalism for dummies book in the herbalism kit.
Mm,
Okay.
It takes one plant to make uh, one pinch of salt enough for one individual.
So we're gonna need ammonia salts and moon nettle. About one sprig for one pinch. Gosh, this thing is not very economic. Usually, like smelling salts, if you got them in a jar, you can keep them for a long time, but I guess the plant oils don't last very long in this. Oh well, even if the plant oils wear off, the remaining smelling salt portion of this will be effective in some cases. But yes, one small bag of ammoniated salts and a sprig of moon nettle.
Sure. Let's see. She moves into the back of her tent and soon emerges again, holding two bags. One is a smaller one with the salt, one is a bigger with the moon nettle. She opens them to show you that the goods are legit.
I'm
The
gonna
moon nettle.
actually, since they're showing it, I'm gonna help the Zoog have a higher position so they can see into the bag, and I want to have us both roll a collective nature check. Make sure that is actually moon metal.
Very well. Then you, I hear, may roll nature with advantage. Yeah, that is definitely the moon nettle. Very fresh one as well. It is easy to tell by the silver outline it has on its... What's the word? Leaves. There you go.
Zhao nods his head and gestures that, yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I put Xiao back down carefully. Okay. Have to make sure. How much is this gonna run us?
Oh. As it one might, because I have been having them for a while. For a low price of 100 gold pieces.
You could see the monk curdle a bit, even as a man of little wants. 100 gold pieces. Whoa! I looked at the others. About 52 gold pieces short on that. Anybody shore it up?
I am gonna sidestep and give the woman an empathetic look.
Oh,
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
try to haggle.
are you gonna try the puppy dog maneuver?
Maybe.
Well, well, describe your haggling then and then roll persuasion.
Look, lady, we have a friend in the Blue Lake district that is very, very sick, and we really, really need this flower. And it just turns out that we had to pay for an old lady's injuries so very clearly earlier. And we just don't have enough money for that. Is there any way that you could maybe please bring that down?
Are you? He's even adding the lip. I'm hearing it in his vocal tone. Doing the lip quiver.
You get a wine.
That's a very good one. You may roll your persuasion.
Ooh, she's a stern lady.
She thinks for a moment. For a moment it feels as if her silver eyes almost pierce through you. Almost. Well, those are quite unfortunate circumstances. Very well. I can drop it down to 50 gold pieces. But I would need just a small thing in return.
And that is?
I can see that you are... Even what was the name of the trace? A Vulcan. Is that right?
Yes.
Good. Then, as an exchange for this discount, I would ask for a little tuft of your hair. I am seeker for the rare magical ingredients, and your kind has the innate magical potential. Not to mention it's very rare you are met outside the humble woods.
I'll kind of give her a blank stare and blink a couple seconds. Sure, lady, whatever floats your boat. And I'll use one of my daggers and cut cheek hair off.
She holds up a little bag for you to put it in.
Yep, I'll put it in the bag.
You may roll your insight.
Dang it.
Mm-hmm. She closes the bag and puts it behind her counter. Well then, 50 gold pieces it is.
Price cut in half. I'm still 2 coins short on that. Somebody spot 2 at least.
I'll slide you two.
Okay. And I'll have barely any money to my name, but it is now paid for.
Shout feels very suspicious about what just happened.
I would say you could probably roll an insight check then. What?
If you feel suspicious, then yes. Mm-hmm.
Apparently he's not very wise.
She takes the money and, well, gives you the bag with the souls and the moon metal. I hope your friend will make a swift recovery.
Hopefully with these herbs and salts, they should. Biggest problem is getting back in there. Oh, we'll think of something. Come along, you lot. We've got prepare the mix. Okay. As he glances at the book, it's probably just the equivalent of crush into salt, shake to combine, like shake and bake.
More or less. It's fascinating what a simple... what's the right word? It's fascinating what crushing two ingredients together can achieve. Also, sorry, Nir, you wanted to say something?
I was just gonna say, as they leave the stall where the lady is selling, or shop, or whatever, Zhao's gonna just be like looking past over his shoulder because he can't shake the suspicious feeling, but he can't figure out why he feels suspicious by this transaction either.
Mm-hmm. No, will it have any consequences? Oh well, who knows?
There's
Well,
the sort of...
Ah,
Sorry, I hate... Sorry to interrupt. The sort of concerned stance that my characters take most is just because it's like, I have like 3 points of my name now and they're barely worth anything. God, it's been a while since I've been this broke. Which, for everyone who knows what the fuck monks are, why the fuck does a monk care how much money they have?
Maybe because this one spends it all on beer and
Yep.
wine and stuff.
Yeah, this is more of a thought exercise of,
I won't be able to buy as much beer today.
beer. Fuck, if I just made a Dragonborn Homer Simpson.
no.
He's quickly stopping that thought process.
Don't get me wrong, some jokes and the character concept are fine, but the concept grown out entirely out of a joke just doesn't work in the long run.
I know, I'm just ribbing myself and others. Alright, so now I'm like just thinking as we're wandering. We've covered south side, we'll probably have to sneak in through the north side. Maybe we can do east.
Ah, there we go, I remember. Mortar and pestles, that's the one. It's
Oh, I
fascinating
have
what...
those.
My mom
Mhm.
used to have a set. I mean, she's part Wiccan. Make her own pickle salts.
Yeah, because initially I wanted to say that it's fascinating what a simple mortar and a pestle can achieve. But
Fair
please,
enough.
move on.
Who is even moving the token anyways right now? Who's leading us?
Not me.
I've been.
Just
So, yeah, I guess we're going to be casing the remaining perimeter for yet another fence we can ruin, unless the presence around here has died down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. As you move around, you notice there appears to be some commotion near one of the blocked out entrances. It seems like... what is the word again? Oh yeah. So there are guards guarding the entrance. As well as you can see the same monks of the Kalimvor, clerics of the Kalimvor that you have seen entering previously. Start to exit. You see how they, well, apparently have been chased down by some noble that tries to run after them even though the guards stop them. Stop him. Yeah. He seemed to be screaming something at the clerics, but you can't quite make it out unless you do a perception check.
Yeah, I was about to figure, like, can I do a perception?
Mm-hmm. Zug and Lucas can hear what the nobleman is yelling. Why do you let them get away? Do you know what they did to my wife? After that, the guards seem to push him back in. And he finds nothing else to do than, well, leave. Back into the Blue Lake district.
Interesting. Anybody catch what they were yelling about?
The noble said something about they did something to his wife.
Ooh, scandalous. I made somebody do a spit take for that.
That just made it such a terrible picture in my head just now.
Especially since they're the priests of the dead. That is worse complication.
Lovely.
There are certain jokes I can make, but I will not do them on air.
Are there any similar fences along this street here?
Yeah, we're gonna continue locking for fences.
As a matter of fact, yes. Yeah, all of that. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that Zhao is once again wondering why he's following them instead of just going over the fences himself.
Because splitting the group gives Game Master a headache.
Don't you know? You never split the party.
But, let's see. Yeah, behind the old crates and barrels, you see yet another fence that is yet to be bent.
We must bend all the fences.
Get bent, damn it!
You, once again, may roll athletics with advantage.
Definitely waiting until there's no one like nearby to do it. But
Mm.
Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here.
Oh, that one was particularly weak.
Mm-hmm.
Must be fatigued.
You apply your force and suddenly the whole fence comes off the walls that have been attached to.
Oops.
I kind of like turn it sideways. Go, hi, everyone, get through. set it down on the other side of it, and then just kind of roughly put it back in place so that it looks right until someone pokes it or something. Try and balance it to leaning against the wall just enough to look upright.
Those bars were starting to rust out there, buddy.
But as you enter, let's see. Yes, it would be an appropriate time. Who would be the lucky individual? Let's see.
Wow.
Alright then, everyone at once. Everyone, please roll me the dex save.
Security save. Thank God I'm good at this. Thank God I'm good at this, because even with a 4, I got at least 11.
So as you all make your way through, and Plato perhaps helps Lucas to put the fence somewhat back in its place, just to cover the obvious hole, you hear a whistling noise of something cartoonishly falling from afar, from above, approaching. Suddenly you see a misshapen manhole lid fall on the head of both Plato and Lucas, both receiving 10 bludgeoning damage.
How long was that in the air? God damn! Exactly.
I was just gonna stare at the place where it lands once it settles, and is just staring at it like completely just flabbergasted.
What the hell? Does someone else blow up the sewer now too?
After bouncing off the heads of the 2 people in your group, it lands on the ground. It is misshapen, but you can still read the text, property of the Neverwinter City.
I'm like trying to come back to my senses after having my bell just fucking rung. And I stumble over and try to kick the manhole cover. Like, yeah!
Should
You
we
kick
take that
it.
with us?
I mean, you may.
I feel like it would be very conspicuous if we're carrying the manhole cover that we destroyed.
Bent like
It
45
wasn't
degrees down the
necessarily
middle.
us.
It would make
Yeah,
an
it looks
interesting
kinda like-
shield.
Unfortunately, it's
expensive.
probably way too heavy for the shield users to use.
If we had a barbarian, maybe it wouldn't be.
It looks like a big crooked penny.
Back joke.
Huh?
I said brick joke because it's the brick joke is the thing where it's like brick goes up in the air at the beginning of the episode, end of the episode. It goes
Oh,
and
you're
falls
talking
to its
about
head.
a rope. Okay.
Yeah. Brick joke. Almost exactly, except it's a sewer.
Manhole cover, yeah. I'm like patting my head, and there's like some obvious blood soaking through the. It's probably cracked the skin open a bit. Oh. I'm gonna. Cracker. You're gonna be my crutch for a moment. Oh. Ooh. Get out of here quick. They're gonna be investigating soon. I'm like
You
half stumbling, half shoving Cracker and trying to guide the rest out of here before people start looking and figuring out what the fuck just fell out of the sky.
Mm. Shovel, you feel the weight of the Dragonborn leaning against you. Roll me your athletics.
Dig it.
Oh, okay.
Well, even though it's quite a load to bear, you do manage to bear it with dignity.
You're lucky he's still half conscious. If he was completely unconscious, I think it might have been worse.
At that point, we just drag you by the heel. That'd be totally not conspicuous as we walk through the street.
As people bring out, they're dead all the time. Well, not dead, but you get the point.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dozing. Bring out your dozing. We're gonna make our way back to the manor with the mixed bag of salts and herbs.
Mm-hmm.
As we walk out, at one point, Lucas will go, "You have any of those herbs there for a headache?"
No, I think our possum buddy might be able to kiss the boopos later, or maybe in the book. But we're fine. Fine. Just keep focusing in the center position between the two U's and the two manors and the two. So at this point, the team may think he may have a concussion.
Oh, yeah, the
The second one already.
Yeah, I've taken a lot of brain trauma. Hopefully, my brain is.
Mm. Your skull just gets softer and softer as the campaign goes on.
At least I haven't lost any intelligence points yet.
Mm. Damn, now it reminds me of the Darkest Dungeon. Where in order to balance out the stun actions, they made it so after something gets stunned, they get a resistance for it.
Yeah, so you
Which
can't
is
keep
stupid.
applying it infinitely.
Yeah. Which I get why it was made for the balance, but it is just stupid, because if you keep hitting something on the head with the club, the head doesn't become harder from it, it becomes softer, it becomes more sustainable to stun.
Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Discombobulate.
Mm-hmm. But I digress. Right. Once again, using the knocker on the gates, perhaps? Unless you decide to go other ways.
We're beelining to the
Lucas
manor.
would just be grabbing the dagger when we get to the mansion. Bing! And then clutch his head. Not good for the headache.
Are you having an Akira moment? I'm sorry, I
What?
heard Bing touching the headache, and my brain put the two and two together, and it went, Akira! Ah!
No, he hit the door knock and then put his hand to his head after going.
Oh, the resonance of the door
That was
knocker, yeah.
not good. Not good with a headache.
Discombobulate. What does discombobulate even means?
Disorient and distract.
Fair enough. And after the sound of the knocker stops ringing in your head, you hear the familiar voice. Yes? Who? Ah, that's you, Lord.
So much joy. Come on, you.
Did you get what you needed?
I-
At least.
I hold the bag up out of reach of the spot. Yes. Plus 2 concussions to go with it. The blood dripping down his nose as he says that.
Yeah, and then he opens the door and allows you in. Please, don't drip over the carpet now.
Give me some cotton then. As it was a revenge of the manhole. Okay? All 3 of you need to stop judging me. And he's pointing over the head of the cat.
He looks at the dragonborn, looks at the cracker. Is he alright?
Yeah, he's drunk.
Okay.
Oh, joy.
There's blood out the nose, and there's probably blood seeping left side of his hood where the impact happened. So it's kind of obvious he took a serious crack to the head.
Yep, but I'm gonna say you're drunk.
I mean, that's always a given. The only time he's not drunk is when he takes his wineskin away.
So he's not wrong in saying that he's drunk. It's just not all of it. But it's fine.
It's a functional.
Joy. He says as he pinches the bridge of his nose.
I don't enjoy you either, buddy, but we have to make do. Now, come on, lead us to the lady. Got salts to stick up her nose.
Zhao actually looks appalled by this.
Just once again, don't drape over the carpet, he says as he takes out the handkerchief and tosses it to you. You see 3 handkerchiefs going your direction. Which one do you pick?
/R. Roll 1d3, which doesn't exist as a physical dice, but I don't care. Well, I would consider that a crit. He actually managed to catch the damage.
You catch the handkerchief with your face.
Eh, good enough. He just takes finger, stuffs it up his nose enough to stop the bleed. Just stumbles inside.
Right. This way, please, as he leads you back into the manor. Back to the room where the mistress resides. Yeah, now that you are allowed to enter, you see a bedroom with a big bed. There's a person laying on it, which seem to be covered by some sort of veil, so you can't see the features of them.
I'm going to take the bag of ammoniated salts, bag with the nettle, tie it up, get really fucking violent with the bag, crush it all together. And then, since it is a bag, it'll probably loft any container. I'll just swing the bag of now mixed together herbs and ammoniated salts next to roughly what her nose would be, hoping the vapors wake him up.
One thing at a time. So first of all, you get 4 uses out of. Actually, roll me your herbalist kit. Show me how good you are.
I thankfully have
Me-
nutrition.
Meanwhile, while you roll, the cat leans over to Cracker again. Does he even know what he's doing?
Oh, no. Hell no. He's using a book.
He's literally like one hand feeling the bag, the other hand is looking at herbalism for dummies.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Probably would roll better
But
if he
hey.
wasn't dealing with a concussion.
Most likely, yeah, with your head still ringing, you do manage to make. So it will be sufficient for 3 uses. Special smelling salts.
Working on it. Not working.
Using them as a bonus action. Let's see. Why hell? That it. Where was I? Yeah, how you go about applying them again?
So basically, the bag is probably loose enough thread count that the aroma of the ammoniated salts mixed with it'll probably waft through the bag itself. So it dangles it basically in front of where their nose should be, like really close.
Mm-hmm. Do you do that through the veil or do you try to
I
lift
try to do it with through the veil first. If it's not a reaction, I will lift the veil.
it? Mm-hmm. As you do that, give me a moment. No, I see it was never. Alright. Excuse me.
Hold on, folks. I have to flutter to the screen to get this working. Doesn't like doing it. It just popped out.
And out of many things, I'm glad I have bought this. What's the word? Subscription for the tokens because it sure makes my work much easier. Let's see. Whoop. Whoop.
Dang.
Where was he? Whoosh. Alright, as you apply the salts.
Hold on a second. I'm awake, you stupid. Ah, the phone's all the way over yonder. Ah! Phone is yelling at me. Time.
No.
It's okay. They haven't given me the call yet.
Good. Well, in that case, where were we? As you apply the smelling salts, you'll see no noticeable reaction.
Yeah, so this is with the veil unlifted.
No, that's the veil on.
Unlifted, as in not lifted. Okay.
Unlifted, yes.
Then okay. I'll go ahead, grab the edge of the veil. I'm sorry for the immodesty, but this needs to get into your nose.
Once you get the character sheet out of the camera.
Oh. And pop this out.
But let's say, as you lift the veil, you see the person under it. Whoa, tokens, $4. But where was I? You see a pale woman with the purple hair, dressed in some sorts of garments, including the veil around her face, so only the upper part of her face is visible. And as it would be, you see... Well, she lays there, looking pretty much awake. Her eyes are wide open, she breathes steadily, but doesn't move beside that.
Alright, pull the bag away. Does that count as one of the uses?
Yes.
Oh, right. I'll just mark it as quantity. You know, that fucks with the weight a little bit. Alright, I pull it back. I hold up 3 fingers. How many am I holding?
There's no response.
I blink a few times. But I hold up one finger, move it left, move it right, try to see if there's eye movement.
There's no eye movement.
We woke up the body, not the mind. didn't we?
Hmm.
We made a half measure, basically. Not the
Well, I guess it's still better than it was before. Not sure. Probably will now need to moisturize your eyes.
No. It's just, I just very carefully, using, because I got claws on my fingers, really sharp claws. It's really hard to carefully eyes, putting the dead to sleep. Push the eyelids closed.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully you have other ideas as well.
Well, kind of fans to his book again, and like goes back to where he earmarked, trying to read for any subtext. Like, is there any reason why this didn't work? That it should have. Like everything but the dead. I thought she's dead, but not dead.
Reading through it have worked as intended. The body is awake.
I squint a little deeper at it. It
Seemingly
was
the
literally saying
brain,
body. God.
seemingly the brain is also awake to some extent. I mean, she is breathing on her own.
Well, that they were doing that before, anyways. That's more of a subconscious. Okay, thinking medieval but fantasy time. I wonder if they would know if this spinal cord is what causes the autonomous response. Yeah, probably.
All things considered, yes. Also, I mean, it is a fantasy medieval times.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of a good balance there.
Also, to remind you once again, as the book analysis went, the body is sleeping, but the mind is blank.
Yeah, I thought it was just a part of the sleep that was leaving it. I didn't know it was literally fully blank. So we've cured the sleep, but so now we've turned on all of the lights, but nobody is still home. Fuck. I put my head back and thought, okay, you tell me each dream live in dreams, something dream? I'm pointing to the
Dreamlands.
You have any means of maybe temporarily putting your mind in such a space, and maybe there's some sort of remaining thread of their brains are on the other side.
To go to the Dreamlands, you need to dream. Or be from the Dreamlands and go back to the Dreamlands.
Well, I'm running out of options here. Book only helps so much. Both books, my little guide and our friend here, but we don't really have much other option. Oh, if proximity matters much, but we may have to camp out in here and take a little snooze. I don't know. I mean, you are from the dream. Might be able to cure us from the usual days that us mortals usually have when we dream. You know, how we don't usually have control of everything. And once you get us all together, probably find where they last were and follow a trail in the other side. I don't know. I'm just theory crafting here, man. I just. And he just starts breaking down and he grabs his fucking wineskin, starts draining the last swig.
Mm-hmm.
Mouse hates me.
I have to tell it to stop doing that.
Take your time.
So the Zoot goes over to her,
Mm-hmm.
looks down at her, and is just like, he looks like he's thinking, like, really deeply, like he's trying to figure this out, like, what can he do here?
Mm-hmm.
Could he make a knowledge arcana to see if he knows anything related to the magics of the Dreamlands and being able to, like, do anything related to manipulating the dream while he's here instead of being in the Dreamlands?
Yes, you might.
Cool.
And because you are from the Dreamlands, it's, well, you might roll with advantage, or you're natural at it.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for that advantage.
Mm-hmm. There are many magics that could manipulate one's dreams to make one dreaming lucid, to shape one dreams as they would want, as well as the ways to snatch someone's dreams. From looking over and comparing it to the analysis the book have provided, you are pretty sure that something, seemingly, uses dreams of those who fall asleep to snatch their minds right out of their bodies.
Would their minds be snatched and brought somewhere else in the Dreamlands, or is it being taken and to something on this plane?
Most likely it would be taken to some, not to the Dreamlands, but most likely to a pocket dimension of whoever is capable of doing something like that. Imagine it's like bandits hijacking a cart to the way to the Neverwinter. Instead of the cart going to the Neverwinter, it is snatched and brought to the bandits' camp. Pretty much the same principle. I hope it paints a picture well.
Yeah, kinda. I'm just trying to think what to do with this information. I mean, he'll share it with the others, but I'm still trying to figure out what to do with it. The best I can make is it's most likely a spellcaster or what we would have called an outsider in 3.5 doing this, because that would make the most sense. But for what purpose? Maybe as fuel for some magic? Yeah, I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Considering where the zoo comes from, so in theory, even though it's quite dangerous, but in theory, if you would fall asleep under the similar circumstances this person did, you should be able to encounter the whatever is snatching their dreams yourself.
That is true. Especially since in his dreams he'd probably be going back to the Dreamlands but would likely be lucid because he's from there.
Exactly. And
However-
you being a lucid thought should give you a chance to not get snatched right away.
The only thing is, he would probably want the party to help him with this.
So how do you ensure that the rest of the party is dragged in with you and still stays lucid as well?
Well, y'all wouldn't necessarily even need to be lucid. I mean, lucid would mean you'd remember it when you wake up. But what you do in your dreams, it's still you.
And for me, lucid means you're rational, understand this as you are falling into strange patterns that you normally wouldn't otherwise do in your conscious mind.
That is not what lucid dreaming is.
I guess I was wrong.
Lucid dreaming is when, yes, you're in control of the dream, but it's also you remember what happened when you woke up because you had control and were aware in the dream. But you can still have a dream and not be lucid in it, and in theory, if you interact with other dream denizens, to them, you're just there. You're behaving the same way you would otherwise. Just you have no recollection of it when you wake up. Are there any herbs in that book that specifically are catered towards lucid dreaming?
Probably. I'm certain a lot of people have tried to chase that dream. Well, lucid dream, of course. Give me a second here. Really is a Herbalism for Dummies book, isn't it?
Clearly.
I mean, there is a certain plant called Dreamer's Delight, but, well, in most of the places it is illegal for mostly being used as a drug.
Unless you want to take a trip to the black market. I don't think we're going to get any of that. Alright, have one shopping episode.
But in theory speaking, if they would fall asleep along with you in close enough proximity, you should be able to guide them as well. In theory.
Yeah, that's the only thing is whether or not they'll be lucid, or if they're just gonna act out as their dream selves.
Oh, that would be fun to figure out now, won't that be?
The Zoog looks at the cat dude and is just like, please tell me you have some of this herb.
I hold up the book to show the photo of it.
I start to doubt any of your attention. Excuse me, where was I? He looks into the book and, well, squints. I start to doubt any of your intentions. Are you sure you're not just taking opportunity to get high?
Listen, I
No.
doubt the guards or the clergy or anyone else has as much clue as any of us anyways. We're all blind in this. We're trying everything we can.
Well... if any word of it gets out to the guards, I'll make sure they have your heads.
You realize we're already wanted, right?
I'm
I'll
not.
make sure you are executed.
Why would we go to the gods when we're already wanted?
What, man? You say it as a ratting, ratting out someone else to reduce your own sentence is a very standard practice.
Zook has deal with Dreamland's cats not to harm cats. Zook assumed that extends to you.
Not as it as it would happen, we do have a stash of the very same plant. Our mistress uses it to enhance her own divination abilities.
We need enough for these 3. Not me.
Should be.
Zook not need.
I already have my own 5 mints, so don't worry about me getting hooked on this. I have my own crap. He just holds up his now empty wine. Which we have to fill at some point, but I digress.
You better too, because you're not getting any refills from me. Just
That's
wait here, we'll go prepare it. You want to say something?
The Zook starts making himself comfortable and curls up next to the lady on the bed.
You start kneading dough on the mattress like a cat would.
Somewhere between what a cat and a dog would do. Like, I can see him doing the whole, like, needs to turn around in a circle a couple times, but also doing the kneading thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they say you shouldn't go to sleep with a concussion, but not like we have options.
Zook heard that was myth.
Well, hard to say. I'm not a professional doctor, okay? Ask a professional doctor.
You literally have proficiency in medicine.
Okay, there's proficiency in street medicine, and then there's actual being a doctor.
Fair enough.
Like, you can know that certain herbs and certain ways of elevating your leg to stop the blood flow would help, but doesn't mean you can cure cancer.
I mean, we're on the road towards it, but not there yet. That said, a lot of the things we use to treat cancer were found from herbalism first. But I digress.
Flop over and just try and stay awake as much as I can. Concussion.
That's it.
The Zook is gonna just, like, lay his head near her chest and, like, just drape his face tentacles on her. He figures maybe contact will help with ensuring he gets in contact with this entity.
Mm-hmm. Anyone has anything to add?
Nope, I'm half in a daze.
Mm-hmm. The door soon opens as the cat steps in holding a tray with 3 cups of tea. He looks over at the Zook, touching the mistress with his tentacles. What are you doing?
Don't question Zug.
Right.
We're pushing this cat to its wit's end.
Tentacles more sensitive than your whiskers.
Right. Well, here's the tea. You better get comfortable before you drink it. It knocks you right out. Especially those who do it the first time.
Boys, former conga line here. Hold hands, take swig. Pass the fuck out.
Lucas throws down his bedroll when he does to lay on, so instead of just the hard floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna sit upright, crisscross applesauce.
What does it mean anyway? I keep hearing this.
It means
Great.
cross-legged.
Oh,
It's something you learn in like early elementary. Crisscross applesauce.
well, sorry, I didn't go to the elementary. That was too complex for that. Anyway,
We also learned it as Indian style when I was a kid.
huh. But I digress. Where were we?
Tea
Mhm.
time.
So everyone take a cup, I presume?
Yep.
Lucas takes a sniff and is like, hey, this reminds me of when Sapphire gave me.
And
Sorry.
no, you go on.
I'm gonna take the cup, but I would like, if I can, to roll cook's utensils to detect if it's been tampered with.
You just get use a silver spoon.
Hmm? Sure, you may roll your cook utensils.
Damn it.
It's poisoned with a hallucinogenic drug.
Well, it smells, it looks, it appears to be a tea. Although the smell is very pleasant and just sniffing it already makes you ever so lightheaded.
Knock me out, alright.
The Zook is just gonna steal a sip from one of theirs to help him fall asleep, but he does not need it for the lucid dreaming.
I squint at the Zoog stealing a sip from my cup since I'm the closest one. Greedy?
No, help sleep.
You are a beast asleep. You don't need. Oh, whatever. And he just shotguns the back. No manners. He doesn't know tea time.
I'll take one sip and gag.
Pansy.
Even though the smell is pleasant, the taste is very bitter.
Hilariously,
It takes.
I ain't affected by taste.
Tastes like the one Sapphire made too. And then Lucas passes out.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Quinn, the Zoog is not Levi. He does not scream at his own ass for no reason.
Hmm. Okay. Excuse
Is
me,
it?
but
I've never seen that one.
oh yeah, it is a very known post meme about it screaming on its own ass.
I've genuinely never seen it. Now I'm gonna have to look it up after this.
I mean, you may get a chance to look at it right now, for we are taking a 10 minutes break.
Oh, good. Yeah, I
Okay,
need to go check
definitely
it from there.
looking it
So.
up.
Be right back.
Yep. Let me set up the lizard cam.
I'll also be back in 10.
All right. Say cheese for the camera, Pancake.
Alright, now that I've seen it. Summer lovin' happened so fast. Summer lovin', he scream out on ass. There we go.
The washed out. Come on. No. There. Good enough.
It's a pancake.
I'm gonna try to open Twitch. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I don't want my computer to blue screen. This is the perfect time, though.
On desktop?
Yeah, it did it last time.
Oh.
I don't know why. Okay, I'm good.
There are at least 3 spiders on the windows in front of me. Oh, shovel. I got a shovel and raft.
So it's mine.
Maybe. If you don't mind digging up all the dirt. I swear these spiders are sharing webs. It's weird.
Alright, Pancake, Limeline's gotta turn off now. I don't think she gives a shit. She's got a perpetual resting bitch face on her.
She's a pancake.
You haven't eaten many of your strawberries, sweetheart. I cut that up specially for you. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I was gripping that one too hard. There you go. Okay, she's just being lazy. She wants them, but she also wants them. Go figure.
So she's a princess.
There was another beardy of mine. Before we completely start, I might as well do a little thing. There was another beardy of mine that went by Princess Lemon. It was one of the rescues Mom got that was housed with another beardy we got. Problem is, there was a male and a female housed together, and they got competitive. And male constantly got it. When we got the both of them, we split them apart and had to syringe feed Princess. Thing is, though, well, she was so hungry that she ate the rubber nipple once, and what was once a free beardy became an $800 beardy because of the surgery cost.
Oh, jeez.
It would have been more expensive, but got a discount because it was a vet in training that did it. One of those training veterinarians. They pulled it out of her, stitched her back up, and we just decided to start feeding her with the hard plastic tip, not the rubber tip, so she can't do that again.
Fair enough.
Got the name Princess because she was a spoiled brat. We called her Lemon because not only was she very yellow, she ended up round like a lemon. I don't know what the hell happened because we stopped hand feeding her the special treatment stuff after she started picking up. We pulled back her food, but she just ballooned out. Her body just constantly thought it was going to go into starving again, so you feed her one blueberry, and like middle-aged woman, they smell a blueberry and they gain a pound. Well, that was her. We always used to joke. Did she sneak out of the cage to get into the fridge last night? Yes, we made fat jokes out of our beardies, but spoiled nonetheless because we got this right next to Mom's desk and got to watch her play all her games. She was utterly entranced by all that.
Fair enough.
Alright. Where were you? Oh yeah, knocking out ourselves.
Yes, that was what was happening.
Oh wait, is the bat not here yet?
I don't think so.
Oops, that was a little preemptive.
Back to the pancake cam.
Well, now I'm sitting here and I have food in my lap, which is where the camera would normally go.
Oh well.
I'm just...
Delta lap can?
No, not that kind of audience, no.
Quinn says put the camera in the food.
Okay, apparently I want to see the food, the lizard. Okay, Google, turn on my light. Set it to 100%. Thank you. There. Beans, cheese, some chicken rice from Rice-A-Roni, and soft taco.
That roast-a-roni stuff is actually pretty good. Yes, Quinn. Yes, it is. It's food. Although I'm still jealous that you have pizza.
Now I like my Zatarans are nice, especially when I get the black bean ones, or the ones that push you to put in like sausage in there. I like to use kielbasa, spicy kielbasa. Of course, I'm the kind of person who has the reverse of an allergy, ice. I love the shit out of it, even if it gives me heartburn.
It gives me heartburn too.
I miss the days where I could eat really spicy and not get heartburn. I'm unfortunately now too old to not suffer.
You're younger than me.
I'm old!
Well, if you're old, I'm old. Stop it.
Hi, old.
No. Oh, look, I found another box of tubes.
No!
Hi, old.
Shut up, Brett.
Oh, he doesn't get a tube?
He has his own solution that their partner has come up with.
Bull crap.
But cardboard tube. I can use it like a sword.
Yeah, Copper, you're older than us.
Old man.
God, I'm gonna be 28 in a few months. Ugh. And yeah, I'm a bit of an old soul. I can't stand mid humor, and you know, once I got out of my autism moments in not evolution, but like aging upwards, I really quickly turned into the grumpy father figure. And I don't know why that came to be my personality. It just did. There is a reason why in my polycule they call me dad for more than just bedroom talk. I have helped them in a couple situations.
I didn't need to know what they call you in the bedroom.
I'm trying to provide context, okay? I've helped them like a father as well. It's supposed to be not just an honorary, playful honorary, it's an actual honorary well.
I get it. It's just I didn't need the context in that case.
Listen, this show is marked for adults. I'm allowed to occasionally let that slip. I just can't make it be the main focus, okay?
Context.
Besides, we live too far apart to have a book of mantra. Now I'm just gonna let you think of that one.
Delta, that was like... Okay. That's the same level of context as when I asked Brett to give me the vitamin D, and he goes, kinky. And then I yell at him.
Well, then fine, you can throw a cardboard tube back at me then. Totally fair. Grumble, grumble.
I'm back.
Welcome back. There has been more to.
I'm back. I'm Brett.
Shut up, Brett.
You were saying, Delta?
There has been more tubes thrown, and there has been dinner collected. I made one too many adult nudges that a Uner got a free pass to throw a cardboard tube at me.
I see.
Yeah, but Brett's the one who threw it.
Anyone? Everyone else is here? Shower? Please.
Come on.
He's here in body, not in spirit.
Thank you, Shower. Whatever we... Although, speaking of, I wonder if we should tell Copper about the change about tomorrow, or should it be a surprise?
Well, now that you've just said it, and he's probably watching.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what the surprise is, or we have not specified. That's exactly why I'm not going into specifics.
Oh,
Now let it be a surprise. I'm sure Copper loves surprises.
well, he is your manager. I'm not yours. I can't be yours. It's sort of a boundary I have to set.
I mean, I wouldn't mind you managing me.
Was that supposed to be lewd?
Considering the tone,
Supposed to
yes.
be romantic.
Should not have thrown so many tubes earlier.
Yeah, that's what I get for trying to be romantic. Oh well.
Now we can play dodgeball because there's too many freaking tubes in the floor.
Dodge 2, not dodgeball. Dodge 2. Get your geometry
two.
right.
I didn't take
As long as we're
geometry.
not
I took
shoving any
geometry.
smaller tubes into the bigger tubes.
Okay,
heard of a
Bevic,
boom whacker?
you may need to corral the herd if we're wandering off here.
Right. But back to the business as we are back. Back? Yeah, I guess. The tea very soon puts you to sleep. Do you feel how you start to get whisked away all the way to the dreamlands? It's a very interesting feeling. You know you are asleep, you know you are falling asleep. On the contrary to not knowing it on the usual. Now, that is a sentence I just spoke. You find yourself standing seemingly in a black void. There's nothing around but you. You as in plural you. You can see each other. And as you can and as you get accustomed to seeing exactly how the dreams start to form around you, suddenly there suddenly some strange mist surrounding all of you. You can feel how something reaches out of it and tries to grab you. Einir?
Zhao hisses at it very loudly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, will you
Brett
please
seems to
roll
want
me
me to
your...
demonstrate.
Bless you.
Thank you. Something seemed to startle whatever tried to grab you. However, what you can hear is the voices of your companions getting further and further away from you. As you, yourself, soon find yourself standing on a solid, semi-real ground. Those who were granted vision will see, those who don't, which I think is Brett, sadly won't be able to see till things are resolved, so apologize for that, but yeah.
Sorry,
The cameraman can see.
I got camera mimicry.
Indeed.
I might have to turn down the music. You're getting a little energetic. There we go.
I can still see. Like, if I'm not supposed to, that's what I still can. For some
Huh.
reason. So.
Well, all the better if you can. but I digress. Rainier, you find yourself, well, in a dream of sorts. It's definitely not the dreamlands, not the ones you know, but it seemed to be something very similar to it nonetheless. Before yourself, you see a translucent bridge that leads to some sort of platform with three as well translucent gates at the other end of it. What do you do?
He's gonna
Oh, yeah,
cross
you
the...
don't. Yeah, sorry, just thought. And you don't see any companions of yours anywhere.
He's gonna scamper across that bridge and head up to those 3 gates.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Getting closer, you see. Mm, While they look similar, they do appear to have different patterns on them. The one to your left seems to depict a crown. The one to the right seems to depict a trumpet. And the one in the very middle seems to depict a lantern of sorts. And while the gates to your left and right seem to be ever so slightly ajar, just enough for you to squeeze through, even though there is nothing seemingly behind them, the gate in the middle appears to be shut tight.
Wait, 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zhao's getting a feeling of deja vu. He's going to take the... well, go through the left one first.
Mm-hmm. As you manage to squeeze your way through the little gap between the doors, you find yourself falling slowly until quite swiftly you regain your footing. Give me a moment. So that be not here. Just removing few things. Up, up. Yeah. Activate. You find yourself seemingly in the middle of the forest, the river rushing through the middle of it. On the other side of the river, you can see shovel, seemingly held, and the grasps of 2 big bug-looking creatures. Mhm. In the distance, you can see behind the tree line, seemingly fire, forest fire. Yeah, could be, as well as the distant screams.
Zhao's
So
gonna move over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
Tracker seemingly tries to wiggle his way out of the grasps, but sadly to no avail.
You can cross this water just fine, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
Do you wish to cross it?
Yes.
Then as you step onto the water, you see that you can move on it as if it was a solid surface.
So now that Zhao's up close to this, do these seem like dream entities, or are they like memories to him? Like, what's the vibe he's getting here?
It's hard to tell, but the excuse me, the characters seem to be afraid of them, as if they were real enough.
Zhao's gonna try biting one of them.
Mm-hmm. As you do so, actually, yeah, roll your bite. I'm surprised it doesn't have attack attached to it. It's
I think it's
the.
because I clicked it on the hot bar and it's being weird.
Try the one in your active abilities.
Wow.
One hell of a
Sadly, you-
nibble.
You accidentally bite your own tail, screeching from pain. But the screeching was enough for something. Let's see. Shovel?
Bah.
Good. You find yourself as if you were back. Back at the time your village got attacked, as you're held by the very same creatures that tried to take you away. And as you struggle against their grasps, you suddenly hear a familiar sounding screeching coming from the zook that suddenly appears to be right before you. What do you do?
I guess first thing I see is the Zoog, and I look to my left and right, and my eyes go wide, and my ear flattens.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle again.
Mm-hmm. And as you would notice, you appear to be have. You seem to have both ears still. But I digress. Roll me your deck save. Mm-hmm. You try to wiggle out, but their hold seemed to be too tight on you. One of them seemed to speak, but you do not understand any word of the screeching it produces. Let's see. To answer your question, Aeneas, to answer your possible question, sadly, no, you don't understand them.
Okay. Can I try biting it again?
You may, but its hide looks quite tough.
Hmm. In that case, I'm just gonna blast it. Magic should work in a dream, right?
Indeed. Mm-hmm. It hits. Mm-hmm. You see how the creature stumbles back, being heavily hit, giving the shovel just enough opportunity for it to. For him to whistle out of the grasp of the second one. Shovel, you are free.
I was gonna look at Cracker and ask, what's going on here?
Something I didn't want to relive.
Does Zhou know the way out?
In theory, it should end while the dream concludes.
Could you repeat that?
The easiest way to exit the dream is to let it conclude.
Ah. Well, he would know that, so he's probably gonna explain that to Cracker.
Motherfucker.
How did you get away?
Originally, I got out my own way.
Which was?
Wiggling. But it wasn't so easy.
And then what?
They took my ear.
Zhou's gonna look at Cracker more carefully, because I don't think he ever noticed the ear thing before.
You see him having 2 healthy ears. As for now, it is.
Are the other entities just respecting their conversation?
I mean,
They
talking
look
is
at-
free.
Yes, talking is a free action, but as for the figures themselves, they seem like it's as if they were suspended in motion.
So, either we let this play out the way it really happened, or perhaps we could cheat and get rid of them a different way. I mean, they left effectively, they disappeared after, right?
Come again?
At the end of what really happened, these 2 creatures left with his ear, but they left, did they not?
Oh, that would be for the Cracker to answer. Apologies, please
Yes.
proceed.
More like I left them.
Well, let's see if we can leave with your ear. Which way did you go?
Why point again? I'm sorry.
Were you really pointing in real life?
No. I'm just I forgot how to do the indicator, the little.
You hold left
Oh.
click on an area or location to ping it.
Okay, that didn't work.
That not
Left.
Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
That way.
Let's try running that way and see if we can leave without needing to go through you losing your ear again.
All right, I shrug.
Go, go.
Mm-hmm. As you try to leave, you see how the forest seemed to part its way for you, forming some sort of path. The path that looks somewhat familiar to Cracker. Do you proceed?
Yeah.
Mhm. You go down the path and you start to feel the stench you have forgotten so many months ago. The stench of burning village, the houses, the bodies, all that. As you soon come across uh, something that used to be the village you lived in. With those bug-like creatures running amok, you see in the very middle, surrounded by the dead bodies, is the one who seemed to be all behind all of this. Mhm. This button? Or this button? Yes, this button. They seem to pay you no mind as of yet.
Zhao looks to Cracker, waiting for like a Cracker to indicate what this is. Like, Zhao at this point knows these are memories. Especially with how Cracker responded when he asked what was going on. But he doesn't know the relevance of each thing. Cracker needs to guide a little bit. Otherwise, they're not getting out of his memories. His dream memories.
As you look to Cracker, his fists are clenched, and he pays no mind to you as he stares at the entity. Looks like he's about to bolt at them.
Did you attack that thing in the past?
No.
What happened in the past?
He got away.
How?
Some little fucking minions. They just walked off. They just walked off and burned the whole place.
If we attack it now, it might resolve some of your emotional trauma. But I don't know if it'll help us get out of the dream.
I'll take that in and breathe calm.
What do you want to do?
Look for them. Let's go towards the village.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, just to clarify, look for who?
My parents.
Mm-hmm. Good. It doesn't take too long to look, as you can see. Oh yeah, right over there, they appear to be surrounded by the very same creatures that hold you. They seem to be fighting off, but not so very successfully. There is simply too much of them. They are about to be overrun, overtaken, overpowered.
What do you want to do, Cracker?
I'm gonna sprint over to them, screaming, "Mom and Dad," and like waving my arms.
Mm-hmm.
Zhao will chase after him, prepared to fight if needed.
Mm-hmm. They look in your direction and yell something in return. Just as you were simply 20 feet away from them, one of the creatures grabs you from the side by your very ear.
You motherfucker, not this time. And I'm gonna, I don't know, throw a left hook.
Mm-hmm. Do so. The unarmed attack.
Do I even have one?
I think you should have it on your. Well, surprisingly, it's not that. You can use the bite, it would be pretty much the same.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It hits. Your left hook manages to hit it right in between the hard shells, right into one of the exposed joints. Ooh. As it lets you go. Do you continue towards your parents?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No. You run forward and here they are. Almost there. And yet as you were about to jump right into the middle of the fight they have with those creatures, the how do I say it? Seemingly, the creature responsible for it all appears almost as out of the thin air right before you, as you basically bump into it. It grabs you by the neck and lifts you up. You don't look like much.
Zhao's gonna attack it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you wish to hit?
In this case, yes.
Mm-hmm. Roll your damage. Mm-hmm. The eldritch blast hits it into the hand. It lets go of the cracker. The creature hisses and then raises its barbed whip and slashes it at the shovel. Cracker. You try to get out of the way and you almost do. However, you feel the very sharp pain going near your head. As the whip apparently took your ear right off.
Zhao's over here hissing at it for taking Cracker's ear.
I'm just holding my head and screaming, "God damn it!"
Mm-hmm. You see how it goes for another whip, but suddenly something attacks it from behind. As you see both of your parents stabbing it into the both sides. And while it's distracted, they yell to you, "Run!"
And so I do.
Mm-hmm. Zook sees Cracker running away.
He's gonna get one last hiss in at it and then chase after Cracker.
Mm-hmm. You run away into another part of the forest. As you do, the forest seems to grow higher and higher up until the shadow from the trees overtake everything. And soon enough you find yourself stumbling out of the glowing gates.
Zhao's gonna give Cracker a somber glance and then move to the gate across from them and say, "Get Lucas."
I'll rub where my ear once was with a frown.
Mm-hmm. It aches, just like the very first time it was taken away.
Time to go in this one with Cracker there, together.
Mm-hmm. As you venture through the gates, you once again find yourself slowly falling through the darkness, up until the void starts to take form. And getting those things out of the way. Boom.
Sorry, combating cameras here. I gotta
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You find yourself standing. Judging by the ceiling, it seemed to be some sort of the caverns, or more like cavern system, with an ancient structure right in the middle of it. It seemed to be massive. Hmm, someone definitely lives there, and you can even see the one of those. Alright, taking it from the top. You see a man-made structure, circular in shape, is some sort of mural covered by the sand. The place looks well lived in, as well as if someone have been using it as a workshop of sorts. And further down you see a familiar looking person. Oh, let me remove all those nasty statuses off of you. You see Lucas sitting sitting in at a sitting on a small stool, slowly rocking what looks like a cradle.
Zhao's gonna nod to Cracker, indicating let's go, and starts leading the way across.
Once you get closer, you see that, well, first of all, the cradle has a name carved of it. Brett, what is the name on the cradle?
The name on the cradle would be Rose.
Mm-hmm. while the cradle itself appears empty. But then, of course, it doesn't stop Lucas from slowly rocking it. He doesn't seem to notice your appearance.
Zhao turns to Cracker and says, "You need to wake him."
I'll slowly lift my hand up and put it on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't seem to yield any reaction. His eyes keep being fixated on the cradle.
Harder.
I'll shake him.
Mm-hmm. You shake him, yet he still sits there, once again rocking the cradle as if mesmerized by it.
All right.
Scream?
I will breathe out loudly and then spit in his face.
Ew!
Don't ew me.
That's a very curious way to go about it, but he doesn't seem to be fazed by it.
All right, I got nothing.
Zhao looks surprised and then tries shrieking at him as loud as he can, considering he's a Zoog, and the only time they can be loud is when they're shrieking and screeching.
Mm-hmm. The shriek pierces the ears for everyone who hears them.
Oops.
That would be Cracker. However, the Lucas still appears to be unfazed, fixating his eyes on the cradle.
Zhao tries pushing the cradle away.
Mm-hmm. Brett. Brett?
When Zhao pushes the cradle, Lucas would stop and go, "What?"
Yeah, I was about to describe what you see, so just to get your attention. From your point of view, it seems like some small outwardly creature tries to push the cradle with your daughter away.
I take it there's no recognition of it being Zhao then?
Mm-hmm. Looks like more than just another experiment of your wife.
So Lucas would transform and try and grab it to make sure it's not gonna be hurting Rose. Grab it and try and keep it away from Rose.
Mm-hmm. You may roll your unarmed strike. Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Just attack, no damage. Mm-hmm. You may describe how you grab the Zug.
So, as Lucas sees it, he would transform and just step forward and wrap his hands at even as they're transforming around it, and pick it up. One hand around its neck and the other holding its tail. So make sure he has a strong grip on it.
That tail is going to wrap around your hand, and the face tentacles are going to wrap around your other hand and start wiggling all over your hands.
Sapphire! Another one got out!
Help. Fox friend, help.
You see how out of one of the actually, what would you do, Cracker? Shovel.
Giggle at the sight.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, you can see how out of one of the tents steps out a woman whose facial features are too blurred to be recognized. Huh. Strange. I thought I looked them. Oh. As the woman walks closer, she looks at Zhao. That's not one of my creations. What even is that?
It's Zoog. Now wake up.
She seems to pay you no mind looking at Lucas.
And Lucas would just be kind of like holding Zhao out. Again, one hand at its neck, one hand with its tail to kind of like showcase Zhao to Sapphire, but restrained so that it can't do anything to her.
Zhao starts flailing.
How curious. What a feisty creature. Let me sedate it.
Zhao's gonna start shrieking at Cracker to help him.
I'm gonna step in front of the lady.
Mm-hmm. And who are you supposed to be?
That's mine.
Oh. Well, you better take a better care of it. It seemed to have ventured into our home.
Yeah, sure thing, lady. Need him back.
How does he have such a high persuasion skill and just not this awkward?
That's.
Player versus character separation?
I know, I'm just giving a shit. But
Yeah.
hey, to be fair, it's that other guard.
Yep.
Twice.
I'm coming out of a situation. That's what I'm bringing.
You're coming out alright.
Oh my god.
Sorry, it was too good of opportunity to pass. All is good, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Good. Well, don't please take it. Focus, just give them that creature back.
Yep. He'd hand it out, or hold it out to Kraken, and it's like, make sure it doesn't harm her, and gestures over to the. Don't know what kind is.
There's nothing there.
I'm gonna put my hands up and surrender and not reach out for the Zoog.
Put me down. Put Zook down.
After a few seconds, Lucas is gonna go, yeah, taking your whatever back or not?
Yeah, just put it down. Right there is right. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just right there.
Lucas would kind of like shift how he's holding, and then like toss it away from the crib a little bit lightly, where it's like a foot or so from the ground.
A sort of underhand toss.
Zhao's gonna turn around and hiss at Lucas for manhandling him.
I mean, he's a
Mhm.
man, and he handles, so not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
Don't think too hard on it.
Cracker. I'll wake.
Don't ask me. You're the one who woke me up.
I shriek of pain. Zhao turns around and looks at Cracker for a moment and is like, should blast?
Hell, I don't give a damn. That might be funny to watch.
The Zoog is gonna Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna stand back.
The Zoog scampers across to the maximum range.
Mm-hmm.
As Zhao gets further away from the cradle, Lucas would kind of relax a little bit, not realizing about what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me you're gonna explode the crib.
Jeez, that's a range and a half.
Well, Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
My screen keeps moving. It keeps moving to have him in the upper right corner when I try to measure.
Try to zoom out.
I think 95 feet is probably as far as I'm gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
He knows that that bunny can butcher him.
Oh, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go.
Mm-hmm. So what are you blasting? What is your target?
An epic fail.
Mm-hmm.
But is it enough to wake him?
You see, the blast goes a little bit off target and hits the creep.
Zhao screeches something. He basically screeches the abyssal version, not abyssal, the deep speech equivalent to fuck!
That's
Luca! Yeah!
Speak the Scheiße!
not that deep of a speech. That venturing too deep. But either way, the creep explodes in the flurry of splinters. Breath. From your point of view, the cradle with your daughter just exploded.
Well, I'm already transformed. So,
Shovel, you
Lucas-
should have moved.
yes,
No, I'm good.
Lucas would be turning to Cracker and going, "What the fuck did you just bring in here?" And grabbing and clawing at him.
Mm-hmm.
Shall I try again now that he focused on Cracker?
One thing at a time.
Fight, 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 fight.
But yeah, you can hit him. Mm-hmm.
Shit.
It hits.
Whap.
Roll damage.
I'm sorry, Shovel.
You did this.
Eh,
Okay.
don't worry. If you die in a dream, you don't die in real life, right? Right? Right?
We never figured that out.
Wake up before you hit the ground.
But yeah, I think you also have a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you, Perfect.
Oh, yo,
But does he
double the
actually use
punishment.
it?
I mean, by his deep out of mind, he just watched his daughter do
Mm-hmm,
the
it
killing.
hits.
We really need to wake him up.
Dude. Okay, not good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still
As-
screaming, "What the fuck did you bring into my house or my home?"
As the bunny slashes at you with its claws ever so proficiently, what does Cracker do?
Maybe, I don't know, get the flibbity dibbity out of here?
Disengage action.
Maybe two of them. I can disengage and dash, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because
Since-
cunning.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going towards the Zoog, and as I do it, I'm gonna yell, I have no control over that thing!
I'm imagining he runs with his arms flailing behind him in the air, like an NPC running away from explosions.
That's 60.
I don't
Mm.
want to die! Ah!
As the stranger runs away, bleedingly, you feel how. That's curious. That's not how it was. You feel how the memories are slowly returning to you. The
Sequence
cradle
is
was
broken.
already empty. Your daughter was already taken. For a few years you've been searching to no avail. And now? You see your friends over there. Oh, Zook very in the distance, Cracker running away,
Bleeding.
bleeding over the floor. But once again, you're aware of your surroundings. And your wife is nowhere to be seen.
So like Lucas would probably start running, like stop for a second, go, wait, where? Oh, Cracker, Zhao, what's here? What's going on here?
Vic had Bunny attack Cracker when trying to wake him.
Well, you blew up the. Didn't blow up first.
Accidentally blew up empty crib.
There's no red stain, obviously.
It's
Oh,
not
wait,
what
I'm
it looked like, but
Yeah. Let's just get out of here.
You fix Cracker.
I don't know any fucking healing. Ask the book. And Lucas would take the book out and
Hmm. As you
he's holding it, so they could come all about that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Once you reach out into your backpack, you see it. The book is not there.
Alright, well, the book's not here, so he'll have to deal.
Delta.
I have heard that laughter even through the Brett's microphone.
Yeah, I apparently got the whole crowd with that one. I mean, how does a book drink? You just dip it in like a cracker?
Please don't put it in Cracker.
Please don't put it in me.
No, dip it like a cracker. In the
Please don't dip me in tea.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll just throw you in the Boston Harbor instead. I'm actively killing people. I'm sorry.
It's alright. But I digress. You are feeling lucid. What do you
Need to
do?
get. Sorry.
Yeah, please continue.
Oh, Zhao is gonna say need to get dragon.
Alright, well, where the hell do we go for that? And Lucas would just kind of slowly start walking over to them. Still kind of miffed at the lingering emotion from watching the crypt.
I mean, yeah, that would kind of be traumatizing, even with the knowledge that it was actually empty. Mind at the time still thought, no, the star just exploded.
It was an accident! Also, surprisingly good aim for missing.
Well, I mean,
It
it was
was
stationary.
Successfully.
It was right next.
I mean, it was a stationary unarmored creep, so.
Next time,
I'll
use
tell you that,
plate armor on it.
Just
Make it a battle grip.
just pulls the child inside the full plate armor.
When his character finally gets his kid, he probably will do that.
I bet you anything, you could probably find historical documentation of kids in armor. Certain somebody did.
Oh
it
wait,
illegally.
no, not the full plate armor, but like the wrapped in a chainmail blanket.
Possibly viable. It would definitely do well as a weighted blanket for a child.
But I digress. Even though it is a dream, it is. You're home as you remember it. And you do remember the way out. Do you?
Bubble baby.
Yeah,
D-Deck shush.
if it's just leaving, then yeah, Lucas would go, come on, guys, it's this, and just go off back up to wherever the village would be. So,
And so you lead everyone out. Do they follow?
I do. I would like to take one quick second to spit blood in your face, though.
oh,
No,
don't
now
bring
you
in
can-
a creature that blows up my kid's crib next time.
I need like 2 seconds to go pee. I'll be right back.
Oh no,
Mhm.
we've called the wrath of Mother Nature with all this humor.
Take your time.
Alright, Pancake, it's time to get you out of the window. Sun's starting to come down. I'm just glad I have a bedroom with I'm under the sun now.
Mm.
And have it in the last
Also,
place.
also, this music was promised to be copyright free. It better be.
Watch as it doesn't.
Mm.
At least we're a non-profit. What are they gonna do? They're gonna take $0.00 from $0.00 earned.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, that reminded me. Where was I? Give me a moment.
Oh, I have to show off the lizard sunbathing one last moment. We're waiting here. Oh, wait, the lid's on. Come on.
Okay. Back.
Hi, back. I'm Brett.
Shut up, Brett.
Izor. I have to angle the camera down a little bit. So I
Ooh,
don't show
she's
the
on the
rest-
window.
I have to angle it down a little bit so I don't show the house numbers. Yeah,
Mm.
I get a little bit of sunshine towards the end of the day that helps supplement. As bulb she gets, it's her 1 whole day's worth of sun, 1 whole day. Actual sun that they need. That's like 4 times as effective if I put her in actual sun.
So about being non-profit, fun fact: the Bayonetta stream is the most watched thing on the channel, judging by the analytics.
Oh boy!
Yeah, you know what that means.
You talk it to the rest of the team. I have already maximized my credit card on it.
Mm.
Maybe
Good
get
fair
more.
was that.
Don't make me get more cardboard
I
tubes.
did say I was back. Just
Okay.
saying.
Welcome back. And so the Lucas laid everyone out, and soon you see how the caverns grow dark, and you find yourself stepping out of another gate.
So is the whole attacking thing how you guys have been making, well, how you've been making us up, and he gestures to Shao.
Only you.
So what you're saying is I get to wake Plato up with a smack now. Good.
Oh, let me do it, please. Let me do it.
Oh God! I didn't know I had the quality punchable faces.
It can be a team effort.
Pow!
I have to get it back for waking me up. Come on.
Loved. Although I can't make a comment.
But as I was saying, you do step out of the gates. With that, you hear a barely audible click as the gates in the very middle just moves ever so slightly open. I presume you
Apparently,
have.
Lupus jumps in
Yeah.
first.
Can't wait to spit in that face, huh?
I mean, Lucas clearly figured out that we need to go in this gate, so I guess Zhao's following him in.
Well, it's the one that clicked. Obviously.
Well, everyone goes in then. Shower.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And so you all venture into the middle gate. As you find yourself yet again falling into the darkness, we conclude today's session. For the time is growing short, and yeah, I think it's better if the rest is left for the next session.
Oh boy. I can't wait to see what Delta's backstory is going to come out with.
To be fair, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. Partially because I make
Don't.
things. Beep, 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 beep. That's all, folks.
Thank you.
Don't.
All I know is it
Don't.
has something to do with him losing his taste.
How do you know? That could have been beforehand.
He's been complaining about it the whole damn time!
That could have been beforehand. It could be unrelated.
If it happened before the session started, it's part of his backstory. And he's been complaining about it since session 1.
It could be part of the second backstory. Avion needs a second backstory.
The fuck is the second
Backstory
backstory?
to the backstory.
It's like second breakfast, but backstory.
Mhm. But yes, this concludes this session for today. I hope you had fun.
I laughed so hard I almost peed, so yes.
Wonderful. I see. I hope you enjoyed some little opportunities for character development.
Quinn said the backstory of the person who didn't have a background at the start of the campaign.
I feel called out. Hey.
It's alright. You would be surprised how many writers come up with things as they go.
Wait. Is that why his door was slack? Because we had to give him extra time to come up with it?
Oh,
No.
Listen. I work on me time. The me time is imperfect.
Uh-huh. Alas. This is something to figure out for the next session. Yeah, I hope you have enjoyed it. Thank you all for taking the time out of your lives to be here. Thanks for the dear audience to be here. Thanks to everyone who will be watching it in a recording.
Mhm.
It will be.
Hopefully I'll export it quicker than the last time I did. Another case of me time.
Well, we
Time,
shall
but
see.
worse. Alright, take care everyone. Bye.
Bye.